Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvari Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome dear viewers for this Parashakti Akashic reading. I hope all of you enjoyed the Bhagavan Sundaresha darshan that we just had. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. So you may be wondering, how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as reference from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. And in the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, about the relationship with the cosmic mother, first and foremost relationship is with the mother. Your ability to relate, even your idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest way to connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let us understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. So now let us understand the science behind the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The first thing you need to understand is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavataras, the deities and temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. For example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Achavatara, the deity, reflects this conscious manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and creates the experience of the superconscious conscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This invisibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now, what are Akashic readings? The Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us to guide us, bless us, and heal us during this time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tonda Mandaladian, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajyam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of the Kailasa, is the present Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvani Kada, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of the art, or spiritual head for all spiritual leaders of the Atalakada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Sargapura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most read, watched, and listened to leader, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, and has over 20 million copies of books, articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and reached over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, and many more. and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism. The most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda University, and the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Satyanitikas, is the collector of the library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now with this, we will be having a very short break, and then we'll be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So we'll be right back after a very quick break.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated. Look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasa. Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process. and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Paramashivam, Gar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 9742203.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment signs to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting
So now let us enter into the demonstration of these extraordinary powers. First, let us understand what are these Shaktis. The Balas and the Nithyananda yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will be, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening, and various you'll be manifesting your third eye or cosmic crossing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express and see through the third eye just as you would with your normal two eyes. So now let us understand what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers. And Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, however, are just powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are just on the path to enlightenment. These Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, however, are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, the source of Shaktis is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam all-pervading, unchanging, beyond space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest essence. He performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And the supreme concept of Hinduism is the recognized as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, and is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and power of Shaktis were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and sharing it with the world. And the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to experience these Shaktis. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. These Shaktis are verified through the authentication through the four aspects of evidence or pramana, the Shastra pramana, or the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, the Apta pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified this science. And the Atma pramana, the experience of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, this millennium's avatar. And finally, the Pratiksha pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And the Veda Agamas are a living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate
Nithyanandam. Now let's enter into the power of body scanning. Welcome to all our viewers who are tuned in. Today we are going to be having the demonstration of the power of body scan. You might be wondering what, if you're a new viewer, you might be wondering what does this word even mean? Body scanning? Yes. This is a beautiful power of third eye. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see the internal organs, what is the issue with the body, and diagnose without any kind of invasive. So this is like when we say non-invasive procedures, this third eye is a non-invasive procedure, but it's extremely powerful.
Now let us see the Shastra Pramana.
The reference to this is given in various Puranas and even in the Shastras. And here we can see the reference, we can see this reference where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest, the constitutive principles of your whole body, the Swadeha, or of the whole mind, whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source energy, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed. There's a beautiful reference to this even in the Puranas also. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, the man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there's a small Tere, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and removes the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person gets healed, and thus he gained the name called Terayar.
Now, even the Atma Pramana is a very beautiful incident where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully played a divine Leela to exhibit and demonstrate the power, the possibility that every human being has, the power of Shushada, which is an extraordinary expression which is radiated by the avatars. And when the incident happened such that when Swamiji once was riding a horse, the horse, because of the drum beats and sound, got little agitated, and then it got frightened, and then it literally jumped, and Swamiji was flung from the horse down onto the ground, and Swamiji had an open fracture. Throughout, Swamiji was able to go through the whole surgical procedure, everything without any anesthesia and without any pain, exhibiting an extraordinary super ability, super power, and a quality, inspiring and guiding the whole humanity that pain does not exist and there's a possibility to go beyond.
And today we have millions who initiated by Swamiji and manifesting this power, and today you are also going to be experiencing this power manifestation.
So now we request everybody that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, please take a few minutes, and whoever wants to experience this power of body scanning, you all can post in the chat. Each of you can take a few minutes. You all can post in the YouTube chat, live chat right now. You all can post. If any of you are wanting to experience body scanning or the power of remote vision, you all can take a few minutes to go ahead and post. We will be scanning your body and we will let you know what Swamiji is revealing to us in our third eye. And as you're all taking a few minutes to post, we'll also be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of the remote vision.
So just take a few minutes in the YouTube chat. You can go ahead and comment. So even if you're watching in any other platform, we highly recommend you to tune into Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and go to the comment section, and you can post your request for the body scan. So all you need to say is that you can just request for the body scanning, and we will be closing our eyes through our third eye, connecting with Swamiji and revealing whatever the third eye reveals about your body. So go ahead and you can comment. So now let's, meanwhile, as you are commenting, we will now be moving on to the next. Okay, so we have a comment here. Zen Shadow Creations is the name. My name is George Greenberg. Can I please have a 30 scan to see where my block is that prevents me from manifesting financial freedom and money and love? Sure, Aya. Actually, you can ask this question. See, the power that we are going to be manifesting now is the power of body scanning. And we can surely scan you. We can surely help you with this. And you can post also these questions, especially when it comes to your life directly. We highly recommend you to post these questions directly to Swamiji every time he comes in embodying different gods and goddesses. So you can post and directly receive the blessings too. So George Greenberg, in case you want a body scanning to be done, where in your body, if there is some issue, which is being root cause for why the financial freedom is not happening, or why the sustainability, like why the stability in the wealth is not happening, we can scan and surely let you know that. So you can go ahead and comment if you want to have a body scanning, and you can go ahead and comment in the comment section.
And we also request the other viewers that are watching us right now, any of you want to experience the power of body scanning, where we scan your body if you have any diseases and we let you know, or even if you want to experience the power of remote vision, where we scan where your house is, in which you can share that also with us. And meanwhile, as all of you are leaving the comments in the comment section, we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning and the power of remote vision.
Okay, so George Greenberg has also replied saying yes. So I'm just going to be scanning as you're chanting the Shastra Pramana.
For the power of remote vision, the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 92nd verse. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chitish shakti swarupam darshaye tada. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitish Shakti, the power of consciousness. Freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature or the self. The Apta Pramana is a very beautiful reference from the Bhagavad Gita actually. If you all see the Hindu Purana, the whole of Mahabharata, the sacred scripture, Bhagavad Gita, the Mahabharata war, and everything is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated the third eye power of Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti, the power of hearing remote distances. And it is through Sanjaya's narration from the third eye that humanity has received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. And Swamiji's life is a very beautiful Atma Pramana from Swamiji's very own life, where one of Swamiji's guru, Narayana Swami Tata, as you all can see in the picture, towards the right is the SPH in his young age, and towards the left side is the picture of Narayana Swami Pillai, also fondly known as Narayana Swami Tata, who was one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was well known in Tiruvannamalai for his ability to be able to see remote distances and identify anything at ease. One day, a police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata and he was seeking help to find a thief whom they had been searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata turned towards SPH and asked Swamiji to see the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror. Mata Jnananjana applied and showed the police officer. Swamiji was not only able to see the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but Swamiji was able to show the exact same details to the police officer, after which the thief was caught in the exact same location as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And today we have thousands of people that were initiated by Swamiji and across the globe. And now you are also going to be experiencing this power manifestation happening. And yes, so here you can go ahead, and all those who want to have the scanning for your like your building or your home, you can ask. Yes, George Grinberg, yeah. Now I'm just going to be sharing with you what was revealed to me in my third eye. I'm going to be sharing that with you now.
And as Ma Tattvapriya is going to be sharing, I just have a kind request, Aya, George Grinberg, Aya. As per the Kailasa's national security policies, we would be for you commenting and for you to be able to interact or ask questions to Swamiji in this platform. You're required to have your actual name. Your George Grinberg should be your name on the YouTube channel, and your profile picture should be your actual picture. Yeah. So it's a kind request if you'd be able to adhere to this security policy, so that you have a blissful experience of Sudarshan.
Yes. So George Grinberg, I'm just going to be sharing with you what was revealed in my third eye. So the first thing that was revealed is you have a spike of sugar in your blood, meaning the sugar levels in your blood is slightly higher than normal. And you will if you see here, I'm also seeing one other detail is that your right nerve, right side nerve, so the nerve that connects from this side to your left side, it actually very frequently you will see that your eyebrow will keep having like kind of I don't know what you call that as, like it'll keep shivering slightly, if that's the right word to use. And there is that you actually have a pattern in you where you take decisions at haste, like you very at haste you take decisions. This is the exact thing that was revealed to me, and this is because there is a parasite sitting in your gut, and which is blocking the insulin production from happening, which is why even though you do not consume sugar that much, you will have a higher level of sugar in your blood continuously. Even if you see in your regular diet itself, the diet is not something like it's like so much sugar is there, that is why you have high sugar in your blood, but the parasite sitting in your gut is making your blood sugar high. So you are having this blood sugar high. You can acknowledge in the comments. I'm actually seeing Aya's putting, yes, I am diabetic.
Wow. That as exactly like Ma Tattvapriya had scanned through the third eye, Aya had acknowledged. Aya, glad that you are having this opportunity where directly from the third eye you're getting a solution. So do not worry about your diabetes, Aya.
So, and one other details it was revealed, Aya, because of that, it affects your right side eye's vision, and left eyebrow will keep, you'll have like a kind of like a tension happening in the yeah, something like that, and you'll be experiencing that in your eyebrow. And you will also be seeing, you will have a kind of not a full migraine, but you will be experiencing migraine towards the left side. This is because there is one nerve that is connecting from the right side of your body to the left side, and when that is that's being affected because of this high blood sugar. Actually, what is happening in your body is there is high blood sugar, and the pressure is also high, and that is why this is getting affected. It's directly affecting the nerve and directly affecting your right side eye's vision. It's not that you can't see clearly, but the vision in the right side is much lesser compared to the vision of the left eye. And so this is what was revealed to me. And because of this pattern, because this is happening inside your system, what is happening as a pattern outside is that not only your wealth dimension, even your relationships, you take decisions at haste and you do not think before you act. But after you act, you regret about that action. When this cycle repeats, you lose many things in your life. It's happening in your relationships as well as it is happening in the wealth dimension. So if you observe, the stability will be missing whether it is in the wealth dimension or in the relationship dimensions or in the health dimension, or any decision that you take, usually the stability of your state, for some time you will be in that hype, but that hype will just reduce because the decision that is taken is not from the full thinking through, but from like out of haste. So you can actually acknowledge if you were able to relate to all these. So actually he has acknowledged to earlier saying, yes, thanks, Ma. And you can also acknowledge saying if you are able to relate with all these. Yeah. And the solution that was revealed, yeah, take neem. Neem needs to be consumed inside as well as applied on your body, mixed with fresh turmeric, not dry turmeric, fresh turmeric, grind it and apply it on your body. And it has to, the turmeric and the neem juice has to seep into your skin through your body. So once it dries, then you can, so like you can remove that and you can shower normally. But it has to be applied every day for 21 days consistently. And along with that, you have to take warm gingery oil, and 2 drops of that warm gingery oil needs to be poured into your nose. And you had like the warm gingery oil needs to be poured into your nose. And after once you pour that, and then it will automatically get the phlegm out of your system. So these are the 2 things that were revealed to me, like specific details. And one last thing was ajwain, adding ajwain in your food and in your diet. So these are the things that are revealed. So, and these are, and just wanted to tell you, these are not any medical suggestions, medical input that we are giving. These are only the revelations that are coming in our third eye, and we are just sharing that with you. These are only our suggestions, and you can take the doctor's advice and you can do it accordingly. And okay, so he has acknowledged saying, yeah, how to correct that? Yes, able to relate, will do, much appreciated. Thank you so much, Ayya.
And we also have many others requesting for the body scanning. We have Ma Stephanie, we have Celine, Ayya, we have Celine Julamaya, and then we have Zen Kyo, and we also have Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy. Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy, please make sure also you got their permission, Ma. Okay, she's already posting, she got permission from them. All right. So we will, I would like to scan. So myself and Ma Tattvapriya will be doing the body scanning. So Stephanie, Ma, yes, Ma Stephanie, I'll be doing the body scanning for you, Ma. And Manitya Tattvapriyananda, you can do for Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy. For Suresh Mahadho.
Sure, Ma. And yes, Ayya is continuing to message. In George Greenberg, Ayya has message saying, thank you so much. We can offer your gratitude because all these such as the powers of Swamiji, that we are only being mediums and manifesting them.
Ma Stephanie, what exactly that what I saw for you was, Ma, if you see, it's not just inflammation in your hand, Ma, even in your stomach. Actually, I saw in few places in your body, even in your thigh region, in your stomach region, even in your arms, the back part of your arms, there might be some red inflammation or red patches. It might not be like come and goes, that keeps happening. And even your food, even if you eat a little bit or eat too much, both times, there's a lot of stuffed feeling in your stomach. And mainly what I saw this asthma in the last few days, there's especially in the last few months, there's a lot of insecurity that your whole system is going through, your whole body. And there's a lot of insecurity and resetting that is happening in the body. And that's one thing that I saw.
I just wanted to confirm if all of you are able to see us and hear us. You all can just acknowledge in the chat.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
And Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy, just wanted to tell Ma, the Suresh Mahadho, When I'm scanning, I do not see that he has given permission. No, could you check once more that if he has given permission? Because as I'm scanning, I do not see that he has given permission to scan. So requesting you to confirm once more and then let us know.
And Ma Stephanie, this is one thing that I saw. Ma, there's a severe, this pattern of insecurity is getting completed in your body, in your system. And if you see, there'll be inflammations, mainly it'll be your skin, Ma, it'll be your physical skin and your stomach. These two parts will constantly have some other troubles like acidity or some patches, inflammations like that. It is just because of your insecurity, that pattern. And actually one good thing is it is getting completed. So that is erupting all of these. So just spend time on completing, chant the Mahavakya, and also if you have Bhasma, please apply Bhasma on your skin. It will be completely healed. But this is just your body's natural response. Even if you see, there is a lot of instability or there are a lot of other issues that is happening in your life that is suddenly happening and it is too sudden and you're not able to handle it kind. So just that insecurity pattern is getting completed, and it showed in particular that it's getting completed. So you can just continue to connect to Swamiji, apply the Bhasma, Swamiji will take care of the rest. Yes.
So you can post here in the chat if you're able to read with it, what you're sharing. If you understood, you can post in the chat, Stephanie. So I'm seeing an overwhelming response in the comment section. It's really wonderful to see that. And every day we are having this live demonstration of Shaktis happening from 2 a.m. Actually, I think around 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We will be actually demonstrating these Shaktis to you. So you can share with us. You can come tune in at that time. And I think you'll have like about half an hour or so where we will be scanning and we will be sharing with you. So how much ever we are able to do within that time period, surely we will do, and we will share the revelations with you also. So thank you so much. And yes, Ma Stephanie, you can go ahead and post your response also in the comment section. And thank you so much for tuning in today and participating in this. We are going to be moving to the next segment.
After a short break, we'll be right back with you all, taking all of us through the next segment to understand who is Devi Parashakti and how does this Akashic reading manifest.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen, enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
Nithyananda, welcome back to viewers. Now we'll be entering into the next segment where we will be understanding who is Devi Parashakti. Now that we have witnessed these extraordinary Shaktis, Paramashiva and Parashakti, I hope all of you enjoyed the demonstration of these extraordinary powers, and we hope you all had a chance to experience them for yourself. And do join us every day for the demonstration of these powers, as we will demonstration and the body scanning and healing every single day. So now let us enter into this next segment. So let us Shakti, the divine feminine. Sorry for the technical glitch, dear viewers. Yes, now let us enter into this. Understand who is Devi Parashakti, divine feminine consciousness. Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let us enter into this next segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So here is the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. And it describes how we can invoke Devi Parashakti. And it states, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her compassion and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Parashakti herself, describing herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, who is the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Tiranya Garbha Svarupini, Brahman, Dayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Parameshwari, Parashakti. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi continues on, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichakya Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the world, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashakti, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And let's understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, and the coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Now offer that to Devi after the darshan is over. Do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So here you can see how you can set up a tambulam with 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And you can offer this every time you have Devi Darshan, offer it in front of your screen and receive the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. So now with this, we'll be entering into the next segment and understanding some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously blessing us and guiding us during this time, during this pandemic, during this pralaya. She's been continuously with us and holding our hand to ensure that we are staying safe and protected. Devi has made many revelations, and today we will be understanding just a few of those revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity at this time. First, let us understand the compassion of the avatar in the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya. The very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, are the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, it states, salutations to my Guru, which salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and the social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It is at this time that the Cosmic Mother has come to alleviate the suffering of humanity. At this time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the superconsciousness out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues such as the COVID pandemic, natural disasters, and underground not yet Now, let us enter into the next segment where we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations made for the 8 steps to protect yourself from COVID-19.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெருமதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Yes. So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Devi revealed, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am resided, worshiping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, and being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Doing the Ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachal Spurana that blossoms as aham, aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have the effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as a good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people, be blissful." And Devi has revealed the 8 steps, the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID-19. So now let us look at each of these methods and understand the benefit and science behind them. The first method Devi revealed is that you can pray and meditate on Devi Parashakti. And science has extensively studied meditation, and Healthline has just listed out the 12 science-based benefits of meditation, which includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening the attention span. It may also reduce age-related memory loss. It can also generate help fight addictions. It improves sleep, helps control pain, and it can decrease blood pressure and is easily accessible anywhere. And a study published by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has stated that meditation has a direct impact on our physical as well as our mental health. And another study by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis, such as COVID-19. And in Everyday Health, research was published explaining how prayer and meditation protect the emotional health by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support, by lifting the spirit, and by helping you cope with difficulties. And a September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illness who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. This was found in a study published in July 2015 in Depression and Anxiety. Now, let us look at a video where the avatar himself directly demonstrates the impact of meditation on the mind.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. Really not very easy test to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human beings experience involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be stick phenomena scientific data.
Yes, now that we've understood the impact of meditation on the brain, let us now look at what the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu wisdom has revealed about prayer and how it can be the best stress buster.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, make to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that, your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga, all of you, is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Now let us look at the next step revealed by Devi Parashakti, which is surrendering to Devi through social media. So you can do this in various ways. Devi Parashakti has revealed that during the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through the various social media platforms and attends to us individually through our prayers and showers us with blessings and boons. So let us now look at how we can connect with Devi Parashakti. The first way to connect with Devi is through YouTube. So you can go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you are a member, you can ask your questions in the live YouTube comment section during the live Parashakti Akashic reading. The next way is to connect via Facebook. So you can go ahead and like and follow Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And you can ask your questions in the live comment section during the live Parashakti Akashic reading. The next method to connect with Devi is through Twitter. So you can follow @Nithyananda on Twitter, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The next method to connect with Devi is through Instagram. So you can follow Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your questions in the comment section of the photo. And the last way is to connect through WhatsApp. So you can go to kailasa.org and visit the website, and you can see the WhatsApp chat box that pops up and ask your questions there. In all of these ways, you can connect with Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings and grace. So let us watch a short video of Devi blessing people.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
You too can receive these beautiful blessings like so many others and receive the protection from Devi Parashakti. The next method that Devi has revealed is by doing the fire walking wherever she resides. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that fire walking is an alchemy process. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, our rishis and munis have been adept and masters in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe in every field. So all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful for the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because the fire walking time, the small blisters you get just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. And especially it is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problems. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not reach you, will not work on you. It will not affect you, and don't worry. It is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's an 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music, which activates the lymph system, that mukulam, We call it in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk on fire. You will activate, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the 11 feet fire pit. And if you do just one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamari and do the fire walking. That's it. It's like a traditional vaccination, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari, do the Pachipatni Vratam, do this traditional fire walking, and you are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No traditional vaccination, no side effect, traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So let us now understand the science of fire walking as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for a complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fire walking.
Yes, now let us watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing this sacred fire walking in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
Now, let us look at what science has also shown about firewalking. In this study published in the National Study of Medicine in the US, the National Institute of Health, it has shown that firewalking increases levels of happiness and lowers fatigue levels in people who have participated in firewalking compared to those who have not. Now, let us look at the next method. By applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day, you will be protected from coronavirus. So let us now understand the benefits of neem as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism.
Bididi. It is not, I am not talking from air, I am talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having shifts in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both, all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, Now, with this understanding, the whole biology thinks. Think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding, your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now.
Yes, now that we have understood the benefits of neem juice, let us now look at turmeric and the benefits of turmeric according to modern science. Of course, traditionally, turmeric is known for its anti-inflammatory effects, but in the past few decades, it has been shown to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines and chemokines. And this research from the US National Center for Biotechnology Information shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of various immune cells as well as enhance the body's antibody response, which means that it strengthens your immune system. And with a strengthened immune system, you will be more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle. And others articles show that neem can help you fight against coronavirus, and this is published in India.com. And turmeric and neem are also effective against coronavirus, according to a KGMU study. And the next method that Devi Parashakti has revealed is with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. So here's a very simple way to do this. You can just put an onion or a banana peel in the heel and put a sock over it and go to sleep. This will completely detoxify your entire body and also, of course, protect you from COVID-19. And according to Medical Daily, it's been published about the benefits of onion. Onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which are not only give them the recognizable smell, but are also powerful detoxifying agents. And with more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear up, onion is a very powerful in helping prevent and treat ailments. And this is why it is very well known and used in Ayurveda for treatment and medicinal purposes. And a review published in the Journal of Phytotherapy on the detoxifying effects of onion has shown that compounds from onion have been reported to have a range of health benefits, which includes anti-carcinogenic properties, antiplatelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic, and antibiotic effects. And the next method that Devi Parashakti has revealed is being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. So let's now understand these by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight upside down, it turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds on to the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity because the rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear unclutched from this stick, I will fall and die, is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment, liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes. Now, if you would like to experience the state of unclutching, now that you've understood the science, you can spend a few minutes on your own time experiencing the state of unclutching. You can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and with your eyes closed, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Do not engage with any thoughts or emotions. Purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. And when you get an opportunity to do this, you can go ahead and submit your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. You'll be seeing that slide projected in a few minutes. Now let us go to the next method, doing the Ajiba Ajiba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. And a study conducted by the US National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting clearly establishes how doing the Ajiba Ajiba, the chanting, has a direct positive benefit for the physical health as well as the mental well-being. And the study correlates the chanting of the Ajiba Ajiba to the vagus nerve stimulation under use as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. You can see the rest of this study. And another study conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto establishes that human intentions and words or thoughts can change the molecular structural formation in water. And that when water is exposed to positive sounds and vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a very pleasant formation, whereas negative sound vibrations or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation. In the next slide, you will see how water looks when it is exposed to positive sounds like compassion, thank you, wisdom. You can see the beautiful snowflake-like structures. And when it's exposed to negative sound vibrations like heavy metal music or words like I will kill you, you fool, it becomes completely disfigured and distorted. So you can imagine what happens inside your body when it is, which is composed of 60% water when you chant the Ajiba Ajiba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantra. and you can join to be a part of the Global Unclutching Initiative. So if you are practicing unclutching, or if you are doing the Ajabajaba, you can visit kailasa.tv/minutes for peace and sign up your minutes for peace. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, even if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give a powerful super conscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity, because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. These are all fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing the joy, the bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes to waste in this cosmos. Now let us look at the last method, which is being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Spurana, that blossoms as aham, aham in the Ananda Spurana. So just being in the space of constantly remembering the divine, where you are not having to actively remember, neither you forget, but just constantly being in that oneness with the divine will protect you from COVID-19. So each of these methods that we revealed today, that Devi revealed today, are independently powerful enough to protect you from COVID-19. So you can use any of these methods to protect yourself. And one of the methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed is by praying and meditating on Devi. So in this next segment, we will understand how we can worship Devi Parashakti, how we can meditate and pray to Devi and receive her protection and blessings from COVID-19. So we'll be entering into the offering segment very shortly.
Nithyananda, let us now see the various offerings we can make to Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan today. In the Hindu tradition, the tradition of offering to the divine is a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness. And it is an expression of the sacred sentiments of the devotee for the divine. And the offerings are not made out of fear or greed. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. So let us see the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti today. The traditional offerings. And as we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, as we prepare our traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti and get ready to receive her grace and blessings, to welcome her, let us look at this Dhyana Shloka which describes the beauty and splendor of Devi Parashakti. And this verse is from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana, and it describes Devi. Induni bhaveda karavanni nayanam syat pankaja varabhaya japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. The translation for this verse: moon-like face, holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka describing Devi Parashakti. This verse is from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana. It says, ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्यै पद्मां वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. The translation for this verse: I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold finds mention in all the Hindu scriptures and is used in the various rituals and offerings to the divine and in the worship of the divine in the temples. So let us look at the significance of this divine element of gold. And this verse from the Atharva Veda describes the significance of the element of gold. It says, Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta avutate hiranyam tidastavai vishe. The translation for this verse: triply born by birth, this is gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought current in anyone who wears it and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. Streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River
was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So let us now take a look at the various traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti today as we get ready to receive her blessings and grace in our life. The first offering is the offering of the e-hundi, and just as every temple in the Hindu tradition has the hundi where you can offer any token of gratitude, love and devotion to the divine as you receive the darshan of the divine. So also today you can make these e-hundi offerings as your expression of gratitude, your expression of the sacred sentiments for Devi Parashakti. Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. Let us see this verse. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Kamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. And this verse describes that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is described as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees, and you can offer this token, the Kanika of gratitude, love and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings and be blessed with all of the grace and compassion of Devi Parashakti in your life. And the next offering is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. And this verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, describes that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. You can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution that blesses the devotee with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. So you can make this offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution to Devi, that as your offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, the traditional offering that we can offer to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama. This is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita in the Lalita Sahasranama. It means Devi is the one who likes the repetition of her various names. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with the one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and with this special and unique offering, you're blessed to imbibe the divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would like to offer. The offerings are made available on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And this offering can be made to Devi Parashakti in 3 different sizes. Devi is described as the one who is adorned with pearls. And let us look at this verse which describes Devi's beauty, and when she is adorned with the pearls and gems. It describes Muktahara Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Akra Prabham Shinjanno Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhabhasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam Nidhim. The translation for this verse: I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and be blessed to shower vision and pure love of Devi Parashakti in all your business endeavors. You can sign up for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Kamika Agama verse describes the significance of the gold lotus in the worship, the traditional and ritualistic worship. It describes Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarvasasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapidana Satchakurachascha Pakpa Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. The translation for this verse: it says all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. There are hundreds of scriptural verses, scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost every the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of deities of vasanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus finds mention in hundreds of Hindu scriptures. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can make this offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you would wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold touring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And this verse describes the beauty of Devi's lotus feet. It says, Nakadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Pajala Parakrita Saroruha. And the translation for this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can offer the Swarnametti, the gold toe ring, to Devi Parashakti to adorn her sacred lotus feet and to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is offering of the Swarna Mang Tika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudasharabhivashini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Swarna Mang Tika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mang Tika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. And all of these traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi, her grace and blessings, the darshan of Devi Parashakti, gratitude from the disciple to Guru. So you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Nityavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, manifesting Devi Parashakti, manifesting as the Nityavatara of Devi Parashakti, and was happened in our life as our Guru. So you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and this traditional offering of gratitude can be offered by registering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti herself and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti, and the Saundarya Lahari describes the verse which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowds of celestial beings who prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna, the darkness which indicates the ignorance in the minds of devotees, is removed by the devotees constantly prostrating before Devi and they attain the supreme knowledge. So you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet, Devi Parashakti. And you can register for this on the website www.kailasamela.com/sales. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. And this traditional offering blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we can make this traditional offering of the sacred cloth on the website www.kailasamela.com/savers. So here is a list of the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti today. As you get ready to receive her grace and blessings, as you prepare to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, and all of these traditional offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamela.com/savers. You can make the offering of the e-hundi, which is the offering of any amount, any token of gratitude as you wish to offer. And the e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies. You can also make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. You can Namakasu, the pure inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, embedded with pearl. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Swarna Metti, the gold flooring adorning the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mamtika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the ritualistic offering of gratitude from the disciple to Guru, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. All of these traditional offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And here you can see the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and you can scroll down on the website and make your various offerings of ornaments or sevas to Devi Parashakti by clicking on the links on step 2. You can make the offerings of the e-hundi in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. And you can also make the offerings of the traditional ornaments or sevas to Devi Parashakti. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering today, and you would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can submit the form on step 1. And once you've made your offerings, you can also fill out the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution for yourself and your family members by filling out the form on step 3. So let us look at the offerings of the e-hundi and the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her blessings. So the e-hundi offerings can be made on the website and the offerings can be made in multiple currencies of US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And the offerings can be made in any amount of your choice. You can also make the offerings of the traditional ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti by visiting the website, where you can make the offerings of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakas, of the pure gold coin inscribed with the sacred name of Devi Parashakti. The Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Manktika, the gold hairline, the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. The Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred work. And all of these traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas can be made on the website by clicking on the links on step 2. And the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So with this, now let us get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti with these sacred offerings, our expression of love, gratitude, and devotion to Devi Parashakti, our expression of our sacred sentiments to Devi as she graces our homes and blesses and showers us with her compassion. And as we prepare to receive her darshan, let us also learn more about the various facilities being made available for the well-being of humanity through the various de facto embassies of spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as guided by the Supreme Pontiff himself, and with the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So now let us get ready for the next segment, where we will be learning more about these various facilities being made available for the well-being of humanity.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to this segment of Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand more of this. So what you learned from the segment today, the concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to the COVID-19 pandemic, and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's contributions, and Kailasa's and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions COVID-19, and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. The crisis that we are under today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries. Now let us see some of the statistics and current news. So across the world, if you see some of the countries in Australia, the record high rated are reported recently due to the third wave of COVID. A spike of 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide recently, and the figure surpassing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. And the World Health Organization makes a big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization recently said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said the World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675 deaths. The COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from the COVID-19 has surpassed the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did, and it is considered now as the US deadliest pandemic. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone recently. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air original COVID strain, and 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent the viral transmission indoors. The physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the result published in the journals Sustainable Cities and Society suggests that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking, the adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. Delta variant still the most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. In US, the COVID pandemic is nowhere under control, says the chief medical advisor, Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. It's not only resulting the concerning statistics on health, physical health, mental health, but it is making the world less peaceful with violent increase in the violent incidences and fatalities during the pandemic. And the younger adults are reporting more symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic than the older adults. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and her depressive disorder, what it was 11% during the COVID 2019. Now, just in 1 month, it rose up to 41.1%. You can see some more statistics concerning the same of the symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The younger adults are getting more affected than the older adults. Stress in America, a national mental health survey. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted the COVID-19 and 300 have died. And of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before the pandemic, the depression rate in pregnant women and new mothers was 15%, and during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And the anxiety in new mothers and pregnant women was 29% before the pandemic, and now it rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students struggling with the focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively impacted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recessions since 1990. International Labour Organization COVID-19 says the COVID-19 is a threat to the peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace in the time of this global pandemic. In India, the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. And city's mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai. And breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. According to a study, a little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. This study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomic and Integrative Biology and Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designed a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape. The Global Health Body said recently that in its weekly pandemic bulletin. Now, we have seen the statistics across the world, including India and many other countries. The pandemic is not only affecting people physically and fatality rate increasing, it's affecting mental health and leading to the global peace. Both mental and physical health concerns, and also it's the most concerning point is global health, global peace. So how to cope up with current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous long in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what, if I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and the others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world with desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day. with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasas COVID care centers. If you are in India, join with the link https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and academic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip on making peace with nature. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace. There cannot be peace without health. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by the common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth and universal beliefs and opportunities for all. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution for the global peace, international peace and security. Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigavupshate. Global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. And global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. That individual bliss, the self-transformation, you can achieve by practicing unclutching, by practicing completion. And let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism some of the cognition that he explains.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for winning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are... Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things, enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace, wanted, not the way in which. And there is a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social
Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very grassroots, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the contributions are through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akashic Yajna, by that is their unclutching meditations 24/7, contributing peace, 5 billion minutes of peace logged in. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions, spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationship, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kailash Courtyard session, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough in the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, contributing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving way to the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailas are offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering the Maheshwara Puja to the natural hit calamities, and Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti, Akashic reading, the cosmic revelations, and society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spot when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that the nature, Prakriti, reveals itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas, becoming important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let's celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. And to stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super conscious breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition and meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognition rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the highest values of life and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched Minutes for Peace, and now including all the events, programs together, the total count on this website, the meditation minutes, comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also hosted Kumbh Mela in United States since 2007, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 villages and 1,000 kilometers to bring together harmony from all walks of life. And one of the greatest contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is the initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility, and let us save Hinduism and humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute to the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. And the monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment. But the human society is distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation, reviving the original spiritual context. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from this spiritual energy present in these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring the individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. Under the Red Om project, which is a no hunger project, and Kailasas Annalayas worldwide are served 5 billion organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against all possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been splendid, with zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for government, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see some of the glimpses where the Kailasas COVID care participants are enjoying the peaceful life, blissfully growing their consciousness, giving joy, peace, and love-filled lives. Join the Kailasas COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revival of the temple experience. Now in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains about the science of temples.
The question from Rajiv, India. Beloved Master, people not belonging to this culture knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also. Both.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See, the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand, in Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab, and if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people are able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures, they are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the super consciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is the place from where your super consciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. Human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings were so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. One example, suddenly, if we find travel just 20 feet above the air, or 30 feet above the air, without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples, to achieve the highest consciousness.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela,
So on various occasions, Devi Parashakti revealed the cosmic revelations, the Akashic reading, Lasa Sarvajna Peetam. Whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from the deadly corona, I myself will do all of the work, and that is the commitment Paramashakti giving you all, and Parameshwari, I will do what I say. Revealed by Devi Parashakti on 14th May 2021. And on 19th May 2021, Devi revealed that to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Ananda Lingam, water, turmeric, milk, neem rasam, showered on Navapashanam are the medicines for this. So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exceptions. The various centers opened across India are Adi Kailas in Bangalore and various Adhinams in Tamil Nadu, Hyderabad, Sripuram Adhiram, Gujarat, Puduvai, Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic at these various Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. And free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layer quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, security management through food banks and organic farming. So join the kailasas.org/Kailasa care. With this, we're moving on to the next part of our segment, and sit straight and inhale deeply, exhale deeply, and start chanting the Mahavatya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit with a deep space of gratitude to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for a life satsang.
अरुणाचले अवीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इन्द्राक्षी काञ्ची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रते सहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदासते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय कटाक्षि सूक्ष्म विवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षित सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि हिततोद कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युगयुग शम्भविते सकल नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि
ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே உள்ளத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, துண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, துண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailashian. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas e-Gurukul students, Kailasas NHU students, Kailasas ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasas Nithyananda TV, Kailasas HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadasami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, I'll reveal the cosmic signs of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely. You will receive not only knowledge but experience. so you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadashami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws, relativity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study a little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm both function on the same principles, on the same cosmic law, on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear. If you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize. Because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about the electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understandings about fear and greed by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microsphere, fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen. Weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws principle to weak nuclear force. Take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching. Understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you? In the microcosmic level, it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The 4th, strong nuclear force. strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can just Surya Namaskar, sun, to build your body internally, externally as you want without the help of anything else. Because sun Namaskar is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. his existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth forces. Before you experience, if I start revealing the sixth, seventh, it may just go above your head. The sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces, I am going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples, not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person in the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the experience in the microcosmic level, insecure fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear. You will know how to use fear, how not to get affected, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously, all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now, sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs, I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. If you map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through, you will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahmarakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth. Suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity. Get out of it. That's all. So listen. If you know how to map principles of gravitation, principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force into your microcosmic level, simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these 4 powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, when it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. Weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi, nirvigalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The 5th is the 5th principle, 5th power, 5th force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these 4. Consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power. Power of reality. Power of existence. Power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these 5 forces, the principles about 5 forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I will map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation. Empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path, because by the time they travel this path and understand these 4 powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life on this planet Earth. If they can understand these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved to knowing the reality. I know especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast, maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times. And I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed. What modern day science say about electromagnetic force and what Upanishads reveal about fear. What modern day about weak nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions. What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha. What modern day science reveals about consciousness. I think modern day science yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness. Understand, map it, internalize it. Have Vakyartha Sadas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers, more and more enlightenment. The quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up. And you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientifically scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will reveal, discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes. In many fields, not just peace. In many fields, you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time. Many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in these satsangs. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer, common practicing Hindu, and committed disciple? A commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt. He starts practicing. He may fail and succeed. He may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this Kailasa ecosystem, bringing collective integrity and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of Kailasa. To the government of Kailasa, I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the 6th force, 7th force, 8th force, 9th force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now, either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking this science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world, let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, casters, they will call you, connect with you. Let us a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers, so you can take this. You can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day. Let the victory, all of us, by the grace of Paramashiva, let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe. Sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. I'll start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do prana pratishtha of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you.